Okay. Sorry about the dead air there and all that, but yeah, I had the thing set wrong. Actually, hold on, I need to turn this fan off also. Anyway, should be all right now. I just had my normal streaming setup going on, my work setup, which is not going to work for this because the bit rate's too low, mostly. Resolution too high, bitrate too low. And now I gotta deal with controller nonsense again. I don't even remember what I did to try to deal with this before. I just don't have a good way around this. Just love when that happens. I swear, I literally use this thing every day, and then every day it like doesn't work. Okay, I think we're working. Okay. I have to say, I don't really remember particularly what we're in the middle of doing. Which is kind of always the downside of only playing a game once a week. Is that a whole week's passed. Oh, and the controller disconnected again. I don't know what to do for it, because it's like... I'm going to toss those. Those are already bad. Let's see if these new ones work. Sorry. That was super exciting to start the stream off, especially because I don't really edit the VODs for these. It's kind of a pain to have to do that. I don't even really need this extra length right here, but... like I thought that those wires were dead, and then I bought some new ones. And you might ask, why didn't I just switch to using the new ones? And it's like, well, I sprayed some WD-40 in the contacts on those, and then they worked. Until now they're starting to be a problem again, so let's see whether this works. Okay. I feel like I gotta kill myself now to even have that time back. Okay. We'll be fine. I have to say, though, probably look at the computer and see what might be worth investigating. Sun station. What does that mean? Okay. Ah, yes, I remember. We're gonna go back to this place. Yes. Okay. Yeah, because I found a couple things there. Let's go back to the planet that we always crash land into. Must be on the other side of the sun. Oh, there it is. I think. No, that's the thing that like shoots out. Whatever. Where's my planet? Where's my gosh darn planet? Oh, there it is. We'll get there eventually. do remember that, at least. I don't know what, like, a reasonable approach velocity to a thing is. Feels like I'm way off, though. If I can, like, not hit the sun, that would be nice. Fortunately, that sort of distracted me. The not crashing into the sun part. So I don't remember which one it was on. I think it was here. I think it was like... Yeah, there we go. There's also something over here, but I don't remember what that was. Oh yeah, this thing. Oh yeah, this was the little planetoid tracker thing, wasn't it? I remember now. There's a little, cam it. Oh my gosh. Okay, so let's go back down into the cave thing. If I possibly can. It's like a hole down there, so I'm gonna have to park right here. Good enough. Okay. So, should be... right here. I don't remember, I have to say, where I did or did not go. But I think this opens the gates to this thing. Oh god. Well, that definitely didn't go all the way down here. That's true. Because this was all full up already. Seem like it. Come here. Okay. Doesn't seem like it would be a good idea to go into that. It's pretty much full already. Of use here. You can either sit here or you cannot. Doesn't seem like there's anything of use here. Looks like there's some kind of warp thing or something. I don't know. It cut a hole through the floor. She decided she both wants to sit here and not sit here. Climbing stairs. Okay. Can we get to this? Okay, good. I don't remember which was which. Ice Shrine, High Energy Lab, Stepping Stone. I guess I should go to... Did that cut that off? I guess I should go to them in order, right? way it's at least easier for me to keep track of that. I feel like I already did, but I don't remember. Anglerfish fossil overlook. It's not the thing. I don't know what this is. Is this the path into here? Huh? This is amazing. Look inside the cave. How did this come to rest here? We haven't encountered others in these caves. I think this is a rare find. From what we can see, Coleus and I believe the specimen must be very old indeed. Imagine what we might learn if we could examine it. I guess I should probably... Oh, I see. That didn't go very well. Yeah. It's one of those fishies. I guess there's some way to get in there. We both agree it's unlikely this dry planet is this horror's place of origin, especially considering what we observed during the vessel's evacuation. The vessels? Clearly this hole is too small for it to fit through. Hypothesis. There is another entrance to this cave. If there is, Coleus and I will find it. We can't leave valuable information undiscovered. An update. We need to find a way inside quickly. Milleray, because when I returned here to search for an entrance to the cave, there were children playing on the specimen. Huh. Maybe that's where that lower entrance thing goes. That would require me to get here rather quickly. Let's hop back over here. So that's those things down there. So, does that include that thing? It does. Okay. Sand is rapidly approaching. See if we can see anything before we might as well kill ourselves. Doesn't seem like it's going to be likely, considering this is already full up of sand. Playing the fossil fish game tonight. I fed the fossil fish a new lantern. If you go to Stepping Stone Cave, the entrance to the fossil fish cave is easy to see now. Gratitude, Solanimans. Good you're small enough to climb in through the hole at the anglerfish overlook. I'm still small enough. It won't be for long. Mom and Dad are tall, so you and I will be tall too. Dead child. So she just went through the window. I guess. Doesn't help me much, does it? Be under the sand already. That one's the exit. Well, I guess that's all I'm gonna really learn this loop. magical one. I even get out of here. It's a weird thing. There we go. So there should be a hole into there. There we go. Who's been computing shuttle trajectories to the sun station? Don't worry, the station is in such a low stellar orbit, we've constructed a different, safer way to travel there from Ash Twin. Huh? It's purely theoretical exercise on my part, Yero, who doesn't love computing a good low stellar orbit shuttle trajectory. That would be Pi. I told her we wouldn't be traveling there by shuttle and that the sun station doesn't even have a landing pad, but she said she knew. Okay. Pi, I look forward to working with you, but I'm also relieved that it will be easy to return to Ash Twin regularly. I guess that was that. Be welcomed in this place. This shrine is a space to reflect on what brought us to the star system, the signal from the eye. We observed the eye's signals in our travels and followed it here to find its source. What we know is this: the source of the signal, which we have chosen to call the eye of the universe, is older than the universe itself. The rest we have yet to learn. Enter and open your mind to its possibilities. If the eye called to us, why won't it reveal itself? Why is it so difficult to locate it? Did something happen to it? The signal stopped. Does the eye no longer desire to be found? Perhaps this isn't the eye's choice. The eye may not be able to communicate with us more than it already has. Yeah, I saw that eye symbol. Did the eye deliberately call out to us by sending the signal? Or did we hear the signal by coincidence? Perhaps the eye wanted to be found. Could it be sentient? Maybe it chose us. Does the eye desire something from us? Could it need us in some way? Maybe it doesn't have to be us. We could be seeing meaning where there is none. Suppose the signal was produced incidentally. Does that mean the eye is any less important now? I hope to not die horribly in this room. Is the eye natural or artificial? Maybe someone built it. The eye is older than the universe itself. How could something exist before its creator? It could be naturally occurring. Although this doesn't answer how the eye could be as old as it is. Bonk. Okay. This is a bit weird, isn't it? Why is this pointing me at something? I guess it's just like a temple or something. Well, time to die. Time to die in this room full of sand. I can break this. that matters, but... Oh. Don't you dare come back here, you magical things. Get away. Alright. Well, what have we learned? We learned nothing! We learned nothing. There's a little hole over here. It's my escape. It was my escape. It was my escape! Somehow missed that hole out of that room. I could have made it. I don't know what I would have done, but I would have lived. I want to go to the bottom of that cave. Which means I need to beeline to that place as fast as humanly possible. Ideally, if there's some way to warp there. Where, oh where did my little dog go? Beelining to it slightly quicker than I wanted. Okay, there is a warp thing here, but I don't really know what to make of it. Alright. Suit on down here. Must get there as quickly as humanly possible. Ah. Do I need the lights on for it? That's the question. Probably. Something all the way down here. It is a high energy lab. Guess I'll follow this wire. Seems reasonable. Ah! There were things on the ceiling. They lied to me. They lied! They lied! Did I make it across or no? I don't know which side I'm on now. I'm gonna say that I didn't. Fuck! Let's try doing it. Alright. Let me, like, not move forward. please. There we go. I guess I need to have some serious momentum if I'm going to do that. I don't know if this is possible to go through here until I can walk through here. So maybe I just have to wait until I can walk. It's not going to leave me much time, but... Definitely am not having luck flying. Yeah, I mean, it's like there's an invisible wall almost, or something, that it won't let me go past the sand, which is a little bit annoying. Oh well, I wanted to see what was down here. I feel like I should be able to walk through there. Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't think it works that way. What? What? Huh? You can't do this to me! You can't do this to me! What's in there? Oh. There's a way around. Well. So where does this go to? Oh, that's going. That's the opposite of the way we want. Oh. I know. Don't have much oxygen left. Alright. Well, what do we have here? I don't even know. Remove warp core. Huh? What the fuck? Can things go in there? Records show Nomai arriving at the warp receiver on Brittle Hollow very slightly before departing from the Whitehall station. Raimi and I are devising experiments to test if it's a real phenomenon or simply a machine error. Initial things first, our experiment setup will first pair a small black hole core with a small white hole core to mimic the setup on the white hole station. Hypothesis. It is possible for an object to exit a white hole before entering the corresponding black hole. In theory, what we want to try to reproduce is the negative amount of time elapsing between something entering the black hole and exiting the white hole at its destination. You're only half an hour late. Hey, Arzel. Hey, Pyatnashkin. Yeah, I don't know why everybody, I guess just now, found out I was streaming. Can I put this one out? An update. Our experiment here reproduced the anomaly in arrival and departure time, so Pi is unconvinced it's more than an equipment error. I hope to strengthen the effect to render it visible to the unaided eyes. To that end, we've decided to try adding more energy. I imagine the Sunless City's energy supplies should prove sufficient. All available energy has been rerouted from the city to our experiment. Raimi and I are about to run a new test. Hypothesis confirmed! Hypothesis confirmed! I saw it. I saw it. Hypothesis confirmed. This is beyond extraordinary. This changes everything. What a beautiful day for the intersection of abstract theory and practical application. Of note, Raimi, Varro requests that we let him know before we reroute energy to the experiment. I'd hate to leave him in the dark. Just check your Twitch follows. Sand's gonna fill me up eventually. Feel like anyway. Other scroll. Some things. Some stuff. Successfully stuck on the last puzzle and understand. Finally gave up for today. Oh, yeah. I might play some more of that sometime, but... Oh. I don't know. The past, 2 days, I've just been freaking sleeping, basically, nonstop, and I don't know why. So I'm drinking a Red Bull right now. For you! So I can try to stay awake. I don't know why I'm so tired. See, we learned the negative interval of time between departure and arrival could be increased by adding more energy to the warp core. Problematically, the energy required to extend the interval increases at an exponential rate. Hypothesis. Creating a 22-minute long interval is possible, but we are currently unable to generate the necessary energy. Raimi and I believe it would be necessary to invent a new method of producing energy, a thrilling but enormous undertaking. We would also require advanced warp technology able to handle such energy. We would also likely need an enormous space to fit these proposed new energy and warp technologies together. The only location large enough would be Ash Twin. The energy is currently unavailable, you say? You're a gas, Pi. So did they blow up the sun to get the energy? Is that what we're dealing with here? How do I put this down? There we go. Must be from caffeine withdrawal. I don't know. I'm just so tired. So tired. I don't know. Anyway, the Ash Twin project will be one of our biggest undertakings, metaphorically and physically. To build it, we need a way to travel quickly between Ash Twin and each location that holds crucial project materials. What if we used warp towers like the one we have on the White Hole Station to connect Ash Twin directly to each critical location? Of note, each tower on Ash Twin will warp to a different planet. My gratitude to those who noted my imprecise language. Yes, the sun is not a planet. I believe this has been sufficiently clarified. Stop reminding me. We can design each tower to visually reflect its warp destination. Giant steep tower, for instance, could resemble a cyclone, and we could model the Timber Hearth Tower, but after a geyser mountain. Okay. Yeah. Why did they all die? Let's keep moving along. So this is just the exit. Alright. No, this door will need to remain closed for some time. Pi and I are running an experiment based on the extraordinary findings from the Whitehole Station. Amy and I will be running this experiment until one of us, specifically me, can prove the other wrong. So, although it's inconvenient, the lab currently can only be accessed by the paths from the Sunless City. Finding sand inside would disrupt our setup and could have enormous consequences. We realize this is an intriguing prospect, but the door must remain closed nonetheless. An update. The High Energy Lab is now being used to design the Ash Twin project. Why is that doing that? That's so weird. If you're here to help or even just to observe, be sure to use the Sunless City path to the lab. Oh. There was little things that I plugged in down there. Don't know whether that matters. Or if it does, I don't know in what way. I guess there's probably a white hole and a black hole, and might be something. I see multiple white holes and black holes, though. Yeah. Don't know that that does me any good, but... but I guess it's cute. Let's see, ship is way over there. These normally just are warp points. to the ship. If possible. We don't die like we did last time. Okay. So, what did we learn here? Really know, I have to say. I mean, there's these stations on each planet, I guess, and they're supposed to resemble the thing. Where is that shining out? Is that our distress signal? It is. So... there's our little planetoid here. What do we have over here? Let's see. They look like little warp pads, but... Ah! Fine enough. I don't think we have much time left, to be honest, but... yeah, so this is like... these are a warp pad, right? Another warp pad. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh. Ah! Ah! Oh, okay. Let's see one. That was a little confusing. Oh! Oh, yeah. Here's our first delivery. Euro, one warp core, fresh from the Black Hole Forge. Root is installing this core sibling on Brittle Hollow as I write this. I wish I could wait here for you to arrive, but the Forge and my unfinished work there is calling. I'll return with more materials soon. My gratitude, Clary. With this, the Ash Twin project is underway. I confess, I'm deeply curious about what you and Pope found on the Whitehall station that started this project. Could I visit sometime to learn more? I recommend you do. The Whitehall station is the model for the towers being built for the Ash Twin project, so a visit to the station would be doubly useful. I suppose more precisely, I would like to visit the Whitehall station with you, Clary. I'd be happy to explain our findings. Oh, I've already read this. I remember that. Oh, God. Huh. I guess the sand thing passed over us. Guess we're going down here now. Got no real choice. We'll go look at that stuff later. Hmm? What can I say? Dead as a doornail. Sucked my ship down here. Isn't that nice? Whee! Why the 22 minutes? Don't know. It is an interesting question. It's probably why I didn't explore Ash Twin that much. It was just because it's towards the second half of the thing. Fly into the bug's eye. Bug's third eye. Some tweet by Thomas Grip. I don't know if it was today or yesterday. The days all sort of blur together. Where he was sort of talking about reducibility, I guess, of game mechanics. And that's fine and all, except that he was saying that is this our rogue moon? That the it's like our rogue moon. Bye. Sorry, that's what happens when I'm talking. Anyway, he was saying exploration could be reduced to picking a card or something like, and I thought that was a really weird. I don't know what that meant, but that's what I was sitting there thinking about. As somebody who tends to be a fan of exploration games, I don't really see the analogy there. It sounds like somebody who has experience that's very shallow with exploration based design. That's what it sounds like to me. Anyway, yeah, I didn't really get it either. Sort of like picking a card out of a deck, I guess, right? And like, I guess I understand that if that's what he means, that like, oh, you don't know what you're gonna get, right? I'm like, I guess that's true, but that's a very reductive. It's a very reductive way to look at it, right? Because it's only like that initially, right? Because then you're going to actually have some information about where you should choose to go next. No, that goes the wrong way. That's not the way I need it to go. Let's see. Interesting part of exploration is the action of taking the card from the deck, not really which card you get. Yeah, I mean, so I understand that in the sense of, like, you can reduce it to... I don't know. You can reduce it somewhat to that, but it's sort of... I don't know. It's something I was thinking about. Because he's not wrong, generally speaking, right? That you have to be able to... His broader point was that you should be able to, like, reduce away the complexity of your design in order to make certain kind of decisions about, you know, whether or not it's going to work before you know, put in a whole bunch of effort, right? Because there's certain things that are reducible about the design. You can kind of say, oh, well, it doesn't really make any difference that, like, this is a you know, first-person 3D game that I can wander around, because the gameplay essentially reduces to a point-and-click adventure. It's just, oh, it's first-person, it's 3D, and I can walk around. And so then you should be able to think about certain aspects of the design that way, right? So, like, I understand that, and I kind of agree with that. It's just the exploration thing. I was like, I don't know that you can really reduce exploration to picking a card. I don't know that that's accurate. You could theoretically just teleport everywhere instead of wasting time by going manually. Yeah, I mean, I think that's a reducibility to a certain extent, yeah. That the moving around is reducible in a certain way. At least if you're just trying to find out something like, is this design gonna work, right? And maybe you're trying to compare it to other games that already exist. Like with this game, the flying around and landing on the different planets and stuff like that is a reducible aspect of the design in terms of if you wanted to compare it to other games and try to think about, like, is the type of thing that we're doing here something that's doable? I mean, this is kind of a bad game because it's pretty novel in a lot of ways anyway, but that part of it that's like the most surface level thing is actually kind of the least significant thing, right? The flying around thing. It's more of a flavor than it is anything, right? Like, the flavor of the exploration is that you're flying around to these little planetoids and stuff. I do not know at what point I'm going to be able to go into this thing, but it's no surprise that I haven't done much here, because you kind of have to wait a while. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that it doesn't add anything or make things different. I'm saying that, like, if you were coming at it from a standpoint of like coming up with a design for a game and you were trying to analyze, like, is this thing going to work? Is this like how do I think about the design? Uh, it's a reducible element, is what I'm saying, right? Like, you don't have to think about that you can fly around all these things. Obviously, you think about that in the implementation of it, and it does affect the game. It's not like it's irrelevant. I'm just saying that, like, you can't. Uh, you can say, okay, it's a game where you go from point A to point B, and there's a bunch of different places you can go in any real order that you want to go to them. You can reduce it to that. The fact that you fly a little spaceship around to these places doesn't have to be thought about at that level of analysis of the design. That's all I'm saying. Um, maybe the Rocky Road ice cream and strawberry ice cream is a fair comparison in the sense of that some of that is down to taste, right? Like, whether you like the fact that you fly around on these little planetoids is like really just a question of taste. It's not really, is it, somebody might not like it, right? Oh, this was broken. It's brokey. How dare you be brokey? Yeah, it's another way to put it. It's a space themed, right? I mean, I feel like my point is being lost because you're thinking like what I'm saying is that there's no level of analysis where that matters. There is a level of analysis where that matters. I'm just saying there's a different level of analysis where you can factor out those little details and think about early on when you're coming up with the concept of the game, is what I'm doing something that might work or not, right? Is it the kind of thing that I want to make, or is it the kind of thing that, or is it not the kind of thing I want to make? Because maybe it's like, well, actually, I don't like that type of game, right? So I don't want to make that type of game. But I was thinking that it was going to work because it's got this spaceship flying around element or whatever. I'm not, it's just an example, right? That, like, that could be a reducible element in terms of you thinking about it, but you might focus on that as a designer because you think, oh, I want to make a game where you're going to fly a little spaceship around, right? And the ice cream analogy might be useful. I tend to try to not, because I feel like I'm making an argument, I guess, that this is a good way of possibly thinking about designs, is that you can reduce them. But I still didn't get the, like, picking a card as far as exploration. It seems odd to me. Um, but whatever. And yeah, I mean, ice cream analogies may be fine in the sense that, like, obviously there's a level of analysis where the flavor of the ice cream matters. But at the end of the day, I mean, I don't know that that's like a great analogy, but you can certainly say that that's true about ice cream as well, right? That Rocky Road ice cream and strawberry ice cream or whatever are both ice cream. And either you don't like ice cream or you do. But I've seen this. I don't know. I don't know if I've read that already. Uh, this thing is full of cactuses, which is not my favorite thing in this game. See, what I'm saying is that the flying around is too intertwined with the puzzles in this game. Feels like a strange middle ground between every game as a computation result if users are pushing from buttons, and this mechanic is part of the game. it's not it is literally how you think about designs, right? Like you have to be able to do this thing. So I agree with that. I just was thinking about the card thing, and I was like, it's not sure how that's an analysis that makes sense. But you do have to be able to think like, what is this game like, right? And reduce out certain complexities. I'm not saying that it's not relevant. I'm just saying that it's a way you can kind of analyze your design to think about it that reduces some of the complexity um, in terms of how you think about it. And a lot of times that is, I think that's what you're doing a lot of times when you're designing games is you're trying to figure out, hopefully, ahead of time whether the idea that you had is even going to work or is like worth pursuing. And a lot of times the easiest way to get some kind of insight in that is if you can figure out a way to make your game analogous to some other game, right? In terms of the way you're thinking about it. Am I ever going to find anything here? But yeah, I can definitely see why I have not done this. Oh, I guess I could plug this into that wall back there. I might as well keep doing this, right? I guess I'm going to need to go back in my ship, though, pretty soon. Get some fuel out. Where is my ship? Oh, it's on the other side. Let's go. Anyway, yeah, I mean, I agree that it is a middle ground between those things. I don't know that it's strange. It's like, it's a way to weed out complexity without kind of throwing away the essence of the thing, right? It's to try to understand things more abstractly. Alright, let's get back in here so we don't die. But yeah, the shuffling, or the picking a card, the problem with the picking a card analogy is that one card in a deck doesn't give you any information about the other cards in the deck, right? Whereas like in an exploration thing, usually you get some information about what other cards might be worth looking at after you pick a card. So yeah, the initial move is analogous to picking a card because you don't know what you're going to get. You get some information from the card, right? But then just picking another card is not really the same. Like, at least I struggle to think of many games that are exploration focused where it is the same. I mean, maybe in my own game it's closer to that because there's less impact from one thing to another, right? Let's see if I can read this. Friends visiting from the Hanging City. We are planning the Ash Twin project at the High Energy Lab on Ember Twin's equator. I became lost on Ember Twin. My gratitude that Raimi found me, but the High Energy Lab is the building with large solar panels. I'm surprised I didn't see it. I imagine our otherwise immensely clever Conway would lose his own head if it weren't anatomically impossible. Sorry, I think I had frozen time with that sound going. I feel like part of the fun in exploration is separating irrelevant stuff from relevant stuff, so when it's presented as cards, it skips the part where the player discovers what is actually a card and what isn't. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's a thing to think about. So I was thinking about it. Sorry to have made the discussion so, like, weird in that sense because I felt like I needed to frame the broader topic in a way that everybody hopefully understood what I meant, or what I believe Thomas meant in his tweet. Cards can have that aspect. Yeah. Just kind of thinking about that because exploration, I think exploration as a genre element or whatever you want to call it, it's very hard to define. Like I don't actually think that it's an easy to define thing. But it is also one of the things that I tend to like the most in games. So it's kind of why I was thinking about it so much. Every card game I can think of does also have that aspect, although I don't play a ton of card games. How do you cards, the idea of noticing there are a lot of supernova, for example, or cards falling into a black hole? Yeah, it's I don't know. I mean, you cards it and you can cards it in the sense that it's an information element, but I don't really think that was what Thomas meant by that. There's a guy who's relatively well preserved. Why is he so well preserved? Doesn't seem. Oh. I only warped myself. I don't know where I am though. Oh, I'm back on my home planet. That's not where I want to be. I see. So somehow they warp you through the black hole, white hole thing on into the other thing. It's a little weird. Ah. Stay away from me. Don't suck me up into your void. Okay. They're also all along the equator of this little planetoid for some reason. This guy's pretty well preserved too. People all died rather suddenly, or rather recently. Very strange. Let's see. I guess you roll a die to avoid falling into the black hole, and now we're playing D&D. Yeah. Yeah, like, I mean, I think the point was that just fundamentally, I think, was just that exploration is something where you don't really know what you're going to get, and so it can be reducible to randomly choosing between options. But I think only to a point, right? Did it knock my ship to the other little planetoid already? No. We're up here. But yet I'm also struggling to define what's irreducible about it in any way other than just kind of a vague sense of that. You know, I mean, if you thought about this game in terms of the cards, right? Then these are the cards, right? These are the cards. There's some information about something, right? I think a lot of games do exploration in a very boring way, but this game's an exception. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I was thinking about, and I was also thinking about Thomas Grip's games, which he's the designer of like the Amnesia games and Soma and that stuff. Which I have a lot of respect for him as a designer, but exploration is definitely not a strong point in any of those games. And so I kind of thought maybe this just comes out of his concept of what does exploration mean is that like, oh well, there's just a thing in this environment and you have to find it and you don't know where it is. And it's like, that is true. You could reduce it in that way. But that's really all the exploration kind of amounts to, at least in the games of his that I've played, which I've played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and a half. So I guess you could use this analogy to say the order you explore doesn't matter because once you draw all those cards, you have them all in your hand. Even if in the meantime you made interesting choices about where to go next based on what you had. Yeah, that might be a stronger point about that analogy. Yeah, Amnesia is pretty scary game. It's not the scariest game that I've ever played, but it's pretty scary. I do like Amnesia. I have not finished the latest one, so chill mode. Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Yeah, isn't that where I'm trying to go? Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I do remember that. The only way I'm going to get there is if I warp there. So there should be a warp to there from here, because there seems to be warps to most everywhere. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm just thinking about that. Whether or not having the horror element or whatever you want to call it taken out of those games, whether they're worth playing without that. I mean, maybe Soma is, because Soma's more like psychological horror overall anyway. That's on Brittle Hollow. So, we're going through these things. I don't even really know how I would tell. So this has trees like on that planet, right? I think that's what the warp was too. Oh my gosh, we can just not get sucked out into space here for a sec. Let's see. I would argue that's against the point you just made. Or you would argue against the point I just made, though, since the part where you don't have all the cards is the part that's interesting, not just having all the cards again. Yeah, that's true, right? You are right. That, like, the exploration part is in, if you're reducing it, it is in the part where you don't have all the cards, you're picking the cards or whatever. So how am I gonna know which one's Brittle Hollow? I don't know. So we looked at the other place and it had some illustrations of these towers, right? Stuff. What is this one? What is this one? It's just going to take us to the top, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, exploration as an element maybe is too ill-defined as part of the problem, right? Because I can definitely understand why you would say that, or why someone would say that, if you were talking purely about a situation where it's like you need to find a thing, right? Like you're looking for this thing, and you don't know where it is in this building or whatever. In that situation, it's reducible, because it's like, well, you just pick cards until you get it, right? Basically, if you're reducing it to card picking. I do not know how we get in here. But in most other situations, can we open that? Through here? Doesn't look like it. No. There's gotta be some way into this. This didn't work because there's all these dang cacti in the way. That kind of exploration definitely is. If you're only talking about that kind of exploration, you're implicitly talking about a case where the process isn't inherently interesting. The problem is that good exploration does make the process interesting. That's the fun part. Yeah. No, I don't want to be in the thing. Oh, that worked out. I feel like I would do better with my spaceship. Probably should go to that. Oh, there's a opening over here, though. Is this the thing for Brittle Hollow? No idea when it would align, but I guess Brittle Hollow does have the black hole in the center, right? Yeah, I don't know. It's like it's really hard to think about that. where this is. Where am I? Oh. I'm just at the center of Ash Twin. Interesting. I see. See. Interesting. Interesting. Well, what did we learn? Very little. Other than, that took me to somewhere interesting. It then took me to the white hole. I've been here before. But there's a black hole center, Brittle Hollow, I thought. Kind of exploration can be interesting. Exploration can be interesting if you haven't done it before, I guess. It wears off pretty quickly. So I don't know. I feel I assuming my map was not lying to me. I guess I was inside of Ash Twin. But don't really understand. Know where to go at this point. I don't really want to wait around forever on that again. You know? It kind of takes forever. I think I've looked at everything on this little planet. I feel like I have anyway. Same time, that is like the most straightforward possibly way for me to get where I was trying to go, which that was not where I was trying to go anyway. I don't know what to make of those. I was trying to get to the place on Brittle Hollow that I could not seem to get to. I felt like probably if I teleported there, I could get there. Oh, come here. Come here to me. Real eventful, wasn't it? Learned nothing. I guess we learned that that flying through that is all we can really do, right? Well, Okay. Let's get back to, wherever it was. Back to that. There's our little ghost moon again. But our little ghost moon, we just went straight through it. There wasn't anything there. It was just a big old ball of gas. That's from what I saw. Yeah. Not sure what to make of that. Yeah, it sucks about this place. I have to wait around. Right? Gonna have to wait around. So I want to go back to the other thing. Alright. Hold on a second. Sorry about that. Terribly exciting, I know. Get myself some tea. Had to go check my registration on my car. It's apparently expired. Oh well. Government's not legitimate anyway. Yeah. I don't know why the webcam is being weird, but let me try to fix this thing again. Because it's always this, isn't it? It's always this. Here we go. That's better. Okay, let's get back to what we were doing. Yeah, the registration stuff still gets sent to my parents' house, so. And that was my mother telling me that she thought maybe she'd thrown it away. Because I guess they changed they used to send it in an envelope, and now it's just some kind of weird postcard or something. So there you go. That's that. So that's the escape pod. I just don't really understand exactly what the hell is going on still. Which I guess is the point. Not really supposed to understand what's going on, but could this... Could there be a black hole at the center? I guess there could be. Registration expired, so let's topple the government. Oh, well, you know. It was just the straw that broke the camel's back, really. Long list of things that the government has stolen from me. Can't really do anything, I just gotta wait around. I didn't realize that was a hole. Holy. 3 years, yeah. Luckily, my local government has not really locked us down, so. What? Oh my god. Everybody's just coming at me with problems. Oh, mandatory enlistment. Oh, yeah. Sorry. God. People. It's the weekend, don't you understand? I'm busy. Yeah, I don't know. It just seems like damn it, people. Hold on. I gain viewers when I put it on a break screen. I don't know why this always happens this way. But it's like they've had all day to come at me with crap, but instead it's like, nope, let's wait till you're in the middle of the stream late in the day. I guess they probably assume I'm doing nothing, which would be a fair assumption most days. So I really just don't have any idea. I mean, I know there was a thing back on the other one that was sort of meant to be a key to these things, but I have to say I don't really understand. I feel like I'd do better just standing in the thing until I get warped. So that one's Brittle Hollow, right? God, if I know. Goodbye. I guess I should probably go through the other warp, but is this ever going to go anywhere? Is this a warp that even goes anywhere? Is this the warp for here? I mean, if I was thinking about what it looks like, that's what I would think. I think, well, it looks like these two little things that are connected, right? That's what it looks like. Right? So I would think these would get activated to go to the other one, right? Or something. Ah! Why must it be this way? Yeah, at least my ship's over here, I guess. Whee! It's not gonna work. There we go. I didn't mean to lose my ship. I'm supposed to think about what these look like and shit, right? I really just don't even know. I don't know how to what to make about it. This is the one I couldn't get into, right? Because we were thinking like it was. Oh, that's what I meant to do. Do you want to get up here? So they're freaking. I don't know why you're making noise. Oops. Oops. The one that I thought was Brittle Hollow. No. Out of this freaking death trap. Yeah. So that's what I thought. Whatever it is I went to only worked me at the last second. I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh, we are at Brittle Hollow. That was very confusing. Okay, that's what I thought. I was like, aren't we in Brittle Hollow now? Yeah, I see. So the reason I got screwed was because I didn't realize that I was on like a gravity pad thing, right? That's why. I see. So, yeah. I was just confused. That's what I was just saying. I was just confused because the ship thing is what it like it's coming out showing me the ship, right, instead of me. And so that's really kind of confusing. But okay. What was I gonna say? So the other stuff that's popping out of the other end is popping out ahead of it getting sucked in on this end, right? By some amount of time. Unclear exactly. Some amount of time. Okay, so if we're gonna get where we want to get, and we need to tread carefully. Be cautious near the boarding area while the Black Hole Forge is in operation. Boarding area. There's no thing there. There is here. But I'm scared if I step onto that, then I'll get flipped. Because if it doesn't have this texture, then how can I be sure? The thing I really want to see. I don't know. Peaches is just down on the floor, wriggling around and going. I don't know. Am I even like anywhere near where I might want to be? Don't know. Oh, now you want to. Okay. I'm sure as soon as I stop petting you, you'll want to get back down. Oh my gosh. I need to get you like a shedding brush or something. Shedding ass cat. Just knock loose some hair so it can all get sucked into my computer. So the steps were okay. in here. It will get flipped. Exit to surface. I don't want to exit to the surface. I do not want to exit to the surface. Or do I want to hop into that hole? I just want to see. Whoa. What's in here? Alright, peaches. Guess let's go up here. See if we can like go down that thing. I don't know. It's a little bit confusing. Should be able to step onto the stairs, but okay. There's no thing though that I can see anyway. Okay, what about here? What about here? Pay no attention. Oh. Well, okay. But what if I just drop for here? Ugh. Yeah, it was all going so well, Peaches. Trees? Where are the trees? It's only a little bit hard to go around here. The stupid thing is screwed up again. How do we... Can't see shit. Can't see shit. Well. It's nice while it lasted. I thought there was a warp over here somewhere. Maybe I'm totally off base, but I thought there was. Might as well use what little fuel I have left. You can walk on this wall. That lot of good it did. It's only 18 kilometers over that way. this was the warp thing. Yeah, this was the warp thing. I remember now. So, oh yeah. It's just a little supernova, it's fine. Well, did we learn anything? Not really. Not really. I did learn I should have taken my trash today. Instead, I chose to sleep all day. Always the best choice. I really just don't even know. What are you, my flickering red dot? No, I'm gonna overtake you. No, you can't go! Anyway, what was I thinking? I was thinking that I don't really know what else to do. I guess I can go look at my little computer and see. I mean, I know there's that place. Oh. There's that place on Brittle Hollow that I keep trying to get into. It doesn't like me. What are you? God only knows. What are you? Okay. What? So what do you do? That's not what I want. No. Just look at the sun. Yeah, I don't know how to actually pull out my... but okay. Alright, let's look at the computer. Hanging City. Alright, I didn't know that was the Hanging City. I thought the other thing was the Hanging City. Oh, this one's called the Sunless City. Old settlement. I'm picking cards after all. Well, that's what I said, right? I was like, if you wanted to think about the cards of this game, these are the cards, right? Like, what's the connected information, all that. But well, I thought warping to Brittle Hollow would help me. And it's unclear whether it did or not. Right. If I recall correctly, the development team decided pretty late in the game to just throw their game design docs into the computer. Figure out how to get into that one. We're getting too lost. Yeah. Yeah, well, that's that whole thing I was kind of talking about before about like I guess the novel aspect of this game, right? It's kind of like I mean, it's unclear for me to say how well this functions or not at this point, but it's kind of like with Obra Dinn. It's like you can kind of judge Obra Dinn if you wanted, but overall, and just say, well, what it's got good things in it, it's got bad things in it, and whatever. But obviously, the remarkable thing about Obra Dinn is that essentially the game shouldn't function at all, right? It's that kind of thing where like this just shouldn't work. So that's what makes it a remarkable game. And so I could imagine, yeah, I mean, if you don't have that, it's like you either have to be taking notes, which who wants to take notes, or you just have to have like photographic memory or something. Either way, there's a lot of things to keep track of. Get to somewhere that's not the middle of the sun. So let's go over to Brittle Hollow if possible. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's just like getting that kind of stuff right is really tricky. I mean, even the Subnautica devs did not get it right for their follow-up to Subnautica. So getting the, like, having some kind of forward momentum and keeping that and whatever, it's tough. It's a weird thing. Can you read these already? Journey here from the South Pole has been going with harrowing because of the all of the meteors. But hey, at least I made it here concussed and not on fire. He wrote on his paper. Okay, let's see. I poked around a little and there's some sort of old Nomai path that starts across from my campsite inside the ruined building with trees growing out of it. Doesn't look like anything horrible, just stairs leading down. I can handle stairs. After I get my supplies together, I'll follow the path to see where it leads. Yeah. I found this guy already, though. Down lower. I never did find this, but... Ghosts. Don't really... They replaced a lot of people on the team. Yeah. I don't know. I know, I think Tom Joubert offered to talk to me about it, and I did not follow up on that offer, but it would have been perhaps interesting to learn about what the hell happened there. I can guess, but... can kind of guess, considering the people who got ejected from the team, what happened. But, it's just a guess. It's probably correct, though. Thought there was, like, a thing somewhere. What the fuck? He said there were stairs somewhere around here. Right? Isn't that what his thing said? Let me look and see. Yeah, now my path starts across from my campsite inside the ruined building with trees growing out of it. Oh, okay, okay. So it is here with the ghosts. Ghosts. Wait, this doesn't have ghosts. It does have trees. There we go. There we go. Whoa. Oh, I always forget about that. I swear I've been down here, though. Yeah, I have been down here because I found him. This was not very useful. Going down this way. Okay, what are we looking at here? What am I looking at? What's that city? that's great. Here we go again. If we're lucky, we can get enough velocity and orbit around this thing. Ow. It's fine. I'm either dead there or I'm dead out next to the fucking white hole. So. Cat hair. Yeah, I need to get a shedding brush for her so that I can do that. I don't have this hair floating around everywhere. Alright. Covered in cat hair now. Can't breathe. So much cat hair. So when I first got her, I haven't had a cat for years, but when I first got her, I was like having horrible allergy attacks, and I was like, have I developed some kind of cat allergy? But no, actually, it turned out that the problem was just that she was like dusting all the corners of my house and collecting dust from everywhere. And so that was what was giving me allergies. Not the, not her, but the dust. Okay, so there's that. I don't really know what the best approach to get in here is, but there's a bunch of these things. I don't really know. Doesn't look like there's actually a way in up here. There's another warp right there. Flying in. Well, we can actually get down to that thing, maybe. God damn it. Sometimes the flying in this game, the fact that the physics are kind of wonky because the... Well, you know. It's fine. We'll get out. We'll get out. It's fine. Alright, fine. Whatever. Where's the damn... Oh, it's up there. Well, I had hopes, but it didn't work out. Let's just go back. Inside of my house. Oh, yeah. I was so close to the correct spot, but it just didn't quite work out. Oh, here's a little warpy boy. Let's see where the warpy boy goes. Power of quantum knowledge. Yeah, that would be helpful. That's what I wanted to find. But I did not know that there was a little warpy boy here. Where's the warpy boy? There you are. Can we Is it possible that we can... like, not... I don't know if we can use these Warpy Boy. It's too bright. I think... Bro. Here, calm down. If I could just close my eyes. Just hit the close eyes button. Yeah, well. Never gotten anything useful here, so... whatever. Let's go. Let's try to find where we were a minute ago. It was not here, was it? Oh, this is a different one. Huh. Ah! Why? No. No. Wrong button. Okay. Okay. Don't worry about that. It's fine. I'm here. I did it. Put the ship down safely. And the ship went down, and I didn't sustain bodily harm. A few minor repairs, and it's like the ship never even hit these rocks. One of my better attempts. Feldspar would have laughed at me, I bet. That's the good news. The bad news, I haven't found a way inside the structure yet. The door is broken, and I know I'm not great at exploring, but I think I would have found a different entrance by now if there were one. Probably. I can't get inside from here, but I know there are paths below the surface. I'm going to head north of the ruins on the equator to find a way down. Yeah, okay. I already found his other little spot. So, nothing new there. I'm going to repair this. Okay. That's that thing. Here we go. Here we are again. Ugh. Good enough. Where is... Just try not to die. Probably don't have much time left, but, you know, whatever. Don't really need to go along these walls, do I? I don't think so. Maybe. So let's try to not fall off a cliff here. Which admittedly is tricky. You want a jetpack because you want to move faster, but then you move faster and you can't see over the edge of the bridge, so you end up... Oh, that's not going to work. We have to go to this part. Oh, this isn't even the right one, is it? This is the wrong bridge. Mother fricker. Oh, this is that bit, though. So, not a total loss. Huh? Black Hole Forge District. Eyeshine District. Meltwater District. School District. Okay. So that's gonna go to the Meltwater District. Where am I, though? Where even am I? Yeah, that's that work pad up there. So let's walk along over here and see what we see. Seems interesting. Okay. So if I want to go to the Black Hole Forge thing, I need to get back up there into that. How's that going to work? Can we just walk up there? Oh yeah, no we couldn't because this stupid thing's blocked off. Piece falling off is sort of disorientating. Is there any real benefit to me going over here? Be welcomed in this place. This shrine is a space to reflect on what brought us to the star system, the signal from the eye. We observed the eye's signal in our travels and followed it here to find its source. What we know is this. The source of the signal, which we have chosen to call the eye of the universe, is older than the universe itself. The rest we have yet to learn. Oh, this is just that place. It's the same place. Yeah, isn't this just the same place? From the inside of the whatever it's called. The Ember Twin? That's what this looks like. That's what it looks like to me. Maybe I'm crazy, but... very hard to tell. Sometimes the game just repeats information and there's like no real meaning to it repeating the information other than... Are you gonna kill it? Just chasing around a house cricket. Now you stop chasing it, you're just meowing. Well, I'm gonna kill it if you're not gonna kill it. Alright. Sometimes useless cat. But yeah, there's no way up, from what I remember. Not properly, anyway. So... we supposed to... How are we supposed to do anything with that, then? That was a house cricket. House cricket, cave cricket, whatever you want to call it. Same thing. One of those big gnarly looking crickets. It's like got big old legs and it's weird looking. So I don't... The only way I can see that we could get into that thing is to go set that thing over there, then fly all the way to the Ash Twin, and then warp up there. Like, maybe that would work. Otherwise, I just don't see it. We don't have enough. Don't have enough juice. There's not enough juice. Now she's eating the cricket. Now she at least ate part of it. Eh. She didn't kill the cricket. She was supposed to kill the cricket. But she was instead just looking at it and meowing. That's how it goes sometimes. Bye. Ghost matter. Ah. Ah. Oops. That was sort of a sudden ghost attack. How can we get around that? That's just where we came from. That's not helpful. Is this useful to anybody? I guess I feel like I already know what I need to do. I just need another loop to do it. You know? talk to him. I don't know that there's anything to be gained there either. Sure what to make of that still. So we were up here earlier, for sure. Spoilers on title. What are you talking about? I don't remember what the title is. Oh, there's another cricket. Got a freaking cricket infestation up in here. Thanks for finding all the crickets, Peaches, but I wish you would kill them instead of just looking at them and meowing. It wasn't meant to be a spoiler. It was meant to just be something that I thought was amusing. I don't remember what it was, though. What was it? I don't know what the title is. I can't easily see what it is. I'm asking you to tell me what the title is. I might as well kill myself. Oh, that means probably Hollow. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's not meant to be spoilers other than just an observation with this game that, like, every fucking planet is hollow. That was all it was, an observation that I thought was amusing. I was like, I don't think I've been to a planet in this game that wasn't hollow. So... it's kind of just the game, I guess, right? Wasn't really meant to be amusing or a spoiler or anything. You know, like this little moon, you can go inside and whatever. So can we hit the sun? No. But yeah. I actually don't know if the little moon around your starting planet here is hollow. Is that our rogue moon? There's no way of knowing. Can we make it there before we die? Moons aren't planets. Yeah, but my title was That Moon's Probably Hollow. Let's get some more tea. Crickets. Actually, let me pause so I'm not burning time while I pour myself some tea. So, my current thing is I think I should go to Brittle Hollow. I should hit the elevator thing so that elevator thing goes up. Then I should go back to the Ash Twin so that I can warp to the thing that's up there on the ceiling next to the elevator, and maybe I can get in the elevator and see what's in there. I tried to like drop on it before, and that did not work very well. So I think that's what I'm going to try to do. Don't know if it'll work, but it might. Every planet is hollow, including the Earth. Hashtag Hollow Earth. Okay, so we gotta go to Brittle Hollow. Don't know exactly where it is. There we go. This one I should be able to use the autopilot for and not die horribly. Assuming that this little moon doesn't come the way. But I mean, it's not meant to be spoilers. This is my first time playing this game, so I don't probably know more about it than I do. So the thing is, I just don't know what's the easiest, fastest way to get there, right? Brittle Hollow is definitely the most hollow. It's the mostest hollow of all the planets. We're not going to take our ship in there. That's always a disaster. Let's see. Just gotta find that freaking smokestack. Where is it? Where is my smoke? There it is. Oh, there's our rogue moon. But until I know what to do with the freaking quantum moon, can't do anything. Can we land? Can we land on the ground? Not allowed. Okay, whatever. Doesn't matter. Close enough. Close enough for jazz. Where is... Did I land on the house I need to go in? I think I did. It's okay. Every single planet is hollow. Okay. Now we want to land this. Ow. Close enough. I think the right bridge is unbroken past this point. We want to get over here, hit our thing. We want to get back to our ship. This is the hard part. That is the hard part. Is there even a gap on this left half of the bridge? Maybe the bridge breaks partly as time goes on. Okay. So I gotta get back out. Come on now. Huh? Did I do what? Oh, did I hit the switch? Yeah, I hit the switch. It made a sound. I know I didn't visually check, but it made a sound, so I was like, it's good. Until I get over there and do all this and I didn't hit it. That would be funny. But, I'm pretty sure it was fine. It might be hard to tell on the stream. I do have the audio turned down again, which I could turn it back up, but I almost, well, I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't know that I have a good thing I can do, but well, if I didn't do it, it'd be funny. That's all we can really hope for. Yeah, I am running it at 30. I don't know if that's the better thing to do, but I thought I thought if I'm gonna have a relatively low bit rate, then having 30 is better, in theory. I am moving way too quickly for this. Yeah. Oh my god, what? I thought I was chasing it the other way around, but apparently not. I thought I was chasing it the way that it would come to me. Okay. Let's try to land on this thing without flying into the sun. I'm super wary because I've flown into the sun so many times trying to land on this stupid thing. So, if anything, I'm too wary, but autopilot flew me into the sun. Like 3 times. So no, I'm not going to use autopilot here. It'll just blast me straight into the sun. Okay, I gotta wait on sand here anyway. Yeah, I'll use autopilot for other stuff, but trying to go to the twins here. My experience as autopilot is a one-way ticket to a sunny afternoon. Let's see. It was not this one. No. Don't suck me in. Seems not insignificant that these things raise out of the sand. Like there's a descending height, so they raise out of the sand in a different order, right? Different times. Don't know what any of this means, but it doesn't seem totally irrelevant. That's the one for, I never remember what these planets are called. Our home planet. Fuzzy Lumpkins. And this one is maybe the one I'm looking for? I don't remember. Don't remember. Timber Hearth. Fuzzy Lumpkins. I think it's this one. This is the Brittle Hollow one. I guess I didn't need to be in that much of a hurry. It's not like I'm gonna get over there quickly. Ugh. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know whether 30 FPS is better in this case, but it just seemed like it would be. It's considered common wisdom that if your bitrate's rate's lower, that your frame rate should be lower. You know, some tests that I've done, not a huge difference, because you basically are just adding more like iframes or whatever. So, oh my gosh. So it may or may not matter. Get me back to Brittle Hollow. Timber Hearth, Brittle Hollow, Ember Twin. Goodbye, ship. We won't be needing you anyway. It's okay. I thought I put the ship outside of the path of that, but it's fine. Jimber Twin. Just sitting here waiting on this shit. Now let's go look at the elevator thing. I will say generally, if you think I fucked something up that I was explicitly trying to do, then it's okay to tell me. That's not. I wouldn't really consider that backseating. If I fucked something up that like I didn't know about or whatever, like oh no there was a thing in that room, like then that's backseating at that point. Oh, there we go. Where am I taking this first black hole core? And where am I taking the remaining cores once they're ready? All of the warp towers are being constructed on Ash Twin, so the black hole cores will go there. My gratitude. In that case, Poke Clary, I'm leaving for delivery. I'll send Yarrow your regards. Poke, I'll return to the forge shortly. I'm going to catch up to Root and help him deliver the first core to Ash Twin, just to make sure Yarrow receives it. Of course you are. Let's see, the white whore, the white hole cores. The white hole cores are for the warp receivers. Try saying that 6 times fast. White hole cores are for the warp receivers. Each of the 6 receivers are being constructed at different locations, so those deliveries will be at a greater pain in your greater pain in your cervical spine. Okay. Tower designs in the high energy lab on Ember Twin reveal each receiver's location. Ask Yarrow, he is familiar with them. Twin projection stone. Another one of these boys. This guy doesn't look so happy. Regarding the warp towers on Ash Twin, does each tower have to be perfectly aligned with the center of the astral body to which it is tuned? I enjoy precision as much as the next Nomai, but if how do I? Maybe it goes like that. We don't need the alignment angle to be exact. It only needs to be within 5 degrees of the astral body's center. Note, this gives us a slightly longer warp window. I imagine this window will last roughly several seconds. As such, any Nomai stepping onto the warp platform during the active window will be immediately warped. We'll need to be careful around the platform for the duration of time it's active to avoid accidental transportation. Yeah, okay. And... okay. Why do I have one of these things? I don't see anywhere to put it. Losing it. Don't see where to put that. Bro. Okay. There was a scroll over here. Okay. Of note, Yarrow believes he spotted a flaw in the warp tower designs, namely that one of the warp towers in Ash Twin will never activate because its warp receiver will never align overhead. Does your romantic interest think a warp tower's alignment point is its receiver? Does he not know that a warp tower always aligns with the center of its corresponding astral body? It isn't an unreasonable belief, given the receiver does have to be located on or in close orbit around the relevant astral body. Oops. Seem to recall that was your understanding of warp technology at first. See, no, Yarrow understands distinction. He likely doesn't recognize the hourglass twins are so close together they function as a single astral body with a shared alignment point in between them. Okay. Just have to say I still don't really know that I learned anything useful here, but it is what it is, I guess. There's that little thing that I got, but I don't really even know where to put it. At least not nearby. Don't really know. Normally there's like a little platform thing to put it on, right? Not here. No siree Bob, there isn't. I don't think that was supposed to sound that way. Whoa. Well, I guess that was the thing. Oh yeah, there was this thing out here. I have good news, Yarrow. The advanced warp core is ready to be installed in the central chamber of Ash Twin. No, it isn't. Is everything well at the forge? Don't worry, love. Poke is only nervous. The core is extraordinary, and her design work is beautifully clever. The core's durability can still be improved. I need more time. Ignore her, Yarrow. The core is finished. And if my sister tells you otherwise, then she will be finished as well. I'm intrigued, love. Everyone here working on the Ash Twin project is excited to see it. Pi is beside herself with joy. Okay, let's put it in this thing. See if there's anything that I see here. Well. This looks a little, odd. What have we learned? Have we learned anything? What to make of these. I don't know where these go. Don't know where these go. What's up, Peaches? Come on. Where does this warp to? Does it warp anywhere? Does it warp anywhere? This one's black. Does that mean that it's the optic delusion? Does that mean that it is a Oh, here we go again. Does that mean that it is like a I don't know what you want to call it. Receiving only destination thing. So like a thing to plug in something there. That would come from. Interesting. Something else blew up at the same time. No, we are making very slow, circuitous progress, such as it is. not figured out how to get to the like quantum moon lab or whatever it is. I haven't figured that out. Tower of quantum knowledge, yeah. Tower of quantum knowledge, yeah. I have not been able to figure out how to get in there. It's the annoying thing. Since so. I should go there. It's pretty close, even. What's going on? You hungry? Are you hungry? Can't tell because Peanut gets excited and then you get excited and then I have no idea what's going on. Do you need to go outside? Oh, okay. Hold on, I gotta let the dogs out. I feel like it's just a fact that I gain viewers whenever I put it on the break screen. Whenever I put it on the break screen and I'm not playing this, I gain viewers. Probably because people are looking at that and they're like, what is that? What is that? Well, it is some screenshots from the game that I'm making called Taiji. There's no way to pre-order Taiji, but you can wishlist it on Steam. Oh my god. Why am I landing like this? But yeah, no. There's no way to pre-order. I think pre-orders are unethical, so... Although the money would be nice. I don't think that it's a good idea to take people's money when the thing's not done. Let me hold on. Let me put this in the chat. The bot did it a bit ago, but there's a link to the Steam page if you want to wishlist it. It's yeah, it's a open world adventure puzzle solving type game that I would say it takes a lot of inspiration from The Witness. So if you know that game, that's sort of a shorthand to understand kind of what the game's like. But the core puzzle mechanic is different. And of course, I mean, the actual puzzle designs are different also. Like to support the game, and you're not too much into OnlyFans. Yeah, I mean, I did a Twitter poll about whether, like, the OnlyFans thing was what was skeeving people out, or whether people just don't have extra money, which is fine if they don't have extra money. I don't really care. I just wanted to find out, like, would it be better if I put my, like, analysis stuff or whatever on Substack or something. Quiet shade in the ancient glade. Across old bark, it's always dark. Yeah, no. Like I said, I really don't mind, for whatever reason, that people, if people don't want to. I just am trying to figure out, like, if I'm doing something wrong, right? You know what I mean? Like, I'm doing this thing, I'm giving people the ability to support stuff that I do, which is not really supporting the game, but it's supporting analysis stuff that I do. And not a lot of takers, and it's like, I understand if people just don't have money, but I just wanted to make sure that it wasn't like, oh, it's because people are weirded out because it's like OnlyFans. And you know, I did the OnlyFans thing sort of semi-ironically, I guess, right? Because there's nothing inherently pornographic about OnlyFans as a website. But obviously it has that reputation, so I thought I would lean into that a little bit with some of the naming of things and making things sort of amusing in that way. But anyway, seemed like that was only like 30% of people that were bothered by that. Mostly people just don't have money, which I'm not surprised, so that's fine. The past couple years have concentrated wealth in the hands of a few much more than the past decade, so I expect that more people have less money now, and less people have more money now. So, you know, I have to say, I don't quite understand what extra things there might be here. You know? I don't know. I feel like the little poem is meant to possibly be a riddle, but I just don't really understand. Blow me to the moon. What are the odds it just wants me to identify the signal? Do signal identifications stick across, like, loops? I just haven't bothered with it because I was like, I guess they just reset across loops. How do I even... Thanks for the sub. Yeah, I mean, you can certainly do that. I don't particularly like people doing that because they get basically nothing for it. you know? But it's relatively easy to do, I suppose. I bet that was it. I bet you're right. And that's also true. Subscription wise, I think in subscriptions I've gathered about $8. And you have to get like $100 or something to be able to withdraw it. So your money's basically just going into a hole that I'll never be able to get it out of. So, but I appreciate it anyway. I'm sorry that OnlyFans is. I don't know. I guess it's too weird. Where you? I have no idea. Admittedly, OnlyFans is not the easiest to use website, but eventually I might be able to get money out of there. Probably not. So I guess I should see whether or not that gave me that thing. But yeah. Sadly, that's the way their thing is. It's like you basically have to. I don't know. You have to be making a significant amount on that before it even is something you can do. So, is it there now? I guess that was it. Alright, well, okay. What do you know? Something extra there. Those are just things I haven't quote unquote read, I guess. Station to use the model for these towers, which were built for the Ash Twin project. Sun Station. Seems useful. Though I'm not sure what to make of it. Okay. So because I haven't been getting these signals, I don't necessarily know with any of these whether there really is anything there or whether I just need to get the signal. Entrance is hard to see unless it's fed a light first. I guess I should go back to that sunless city. Probably too late already, though, is the annoying thing. So, let's take a one-way trip to the sun. The fucking thing is screwed up again. If I can't lock to the sun. Oh, it won't let me autopilot into the sun? Come on, man. Let's frickin' go! Because I need to get to that city as quickly as possible. Otherwise, it will be buried in sand. Never be ceased. How to drop a leftover tea turns a cup of coffee into 1-1 coffee tea. Oh. Really? Pretty much don't ever drink coffee out of the same cup that I drink tea out of. Let's frickin' go! I guess we need to like match the velocity of the sun to begin with. And that would make things a little safer. No, we're going too fast. Coffee tea abomination. Coffee and tea? I've never heard of that. I have heard of coffee and lemonade. You know, sweet tea and lemonade is Arnold Palmer. Well, coffee and lemonade is Laura Palmer. Building looked like a whistle. Oh, there's that. Huh. Interesting. Okay, where's our little opening? It's over here somewhere. Let's sort of follow Shade Oak, Jade Oak. I'm not sure how to say that. Let's make sure I don't die here. Ah! Why so much momentum? You want back up here again? Again? Round 4? 5? How many rounds is this? Oh, whoa, yeah. Am I playing this globe Earth propaganda game? Or it's really a Hollow Earth propaganda game more than a globe Earth propaganda game. There's literally no... See, she'll hop down immediately. I don't know. This brat. Spoiled rotten turd. Yeah, Hollow Earth. Okay. So... I don't remember which one we gotta deal with here, but let's turn them all on. Turn them all on! I don't want to... Come on now. Okay. So this one was the one where I need to fire in a thing, I guess. I think. Yeah. So I need to fire... According to it. That should, hopefully, illuminate the path towards that. further down. I don't remember what was down here. Already forgotten everything. Oh no. Oh, okay. I was gonna say. This is not the right way, is it? Oh, it is. Yay! What do you know? What do we got here? Whoever was it when we ended last time is the anglerfish. Okay. Rule change, the anglerfish now has to wear a blindfold and not peek. The rest of us, the little fish, line up against one wall. When the anglerfish says go, the little fish sneak across to the other side. If the anglerfish catches you, you're eaten. Last little fish to be caught is the new anglerfish. The old anglerfish gives the new anglerfish the blindfold and becomes a little fish. Okay. Why are we changing it? It's too hard if you can't see anything. Aunt Pie says real anglerfish are blind, so you have to wear a blindfold. The rule stands. Rule update. It's okay if younger kids don't wear the blindfold when they're it. The rest of us will still wear it for scientific accuracy and to make the game more even. Okay. I don't really know. What utility I have gained from this. What have I gained? Oh, there's like a thing up there. You might want to see what that is, right? All the kids are dead. All the children dead. Well, okay. Let's go up here then and see what this is. Ah! 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 There we go. What do we got here? Anglerfish study. Where do we start here? The long growth protruding from its head is bioluminescent. Perhaps it's used this growth to attract prey, a lure. Update, Milleray. While I was here making sketches of the anglerfish, I observed the children I saw earlier playing here again. They've added a rule to their game that incorporates our research. It's wonderful. I'm entirely delighted. It's never too early to appreciate biology. Oh, wait. Anglerfish's digestive tract suggests death by starvation. Visually, the specimen appears to be of the same species as anglerfish and dark bramble. We don't believe it originated from this planet. Okay. Did I learn anything? Not really. Dead children. I learned the children died. I kind of already knew that. Everybody's dead. We don't know why they're dead, but they're all dead. I mean, I guess I learned the anglerfish can't see, but... We got the Omicron variant. Should have worn a mask. Should have worn a mask. else down here, though. Not to mention we're getting filled up with sand pretty quickly. I need to get out of here. Cool. Tough luck, kids. Yeah, I was starting to get to crunch time there. Crunchy goodness. Oh, shit. I got turned around. Let's get out of here. Let's get out. Help. Can't see. It's too dark. How did I get turned around? Oh, here we go. Gotta go up here. Finish the reverse witness puzzle. Gotta go get some oxygen from those trees. The trees! Where are the trees? Oh no! The trees are up there. Oxygen. Why do the ones with cool names always get publicity? I don't know. It's hard to say. Alright, let's get out of this hellhole. I don't know if I learned anything, I have to say. I don't know that I learned anything. God damn it. Oxygen stuff sucks. Claustrophobia. Just don't think it's even possible for me to get back up there. I have to use the sandstorm to do it. I'm just gonna die of no oxygen. Might as well, right? What's the point? Whee! Hit me with your best shot. Whoa, hit me with your... Oh. I mean, I didn't really have anything else to do right then. Might as well die if you have no point to living. Let's see, isn't tau what? Sigma, omega, variant, tau, pi. I don't know. At a certain point, you just gotta accept that you're gonna die. Stop worrying about it. Whee! That's what I do. Reverse witness puzzle, yeah. I don't really know what to do. Let's get out into space and try to, like... try to not die. I guess I need to go to whatever the sun station is, right? Whoops. Bonk. I thought I was out of orbit of this stupid thing. Away from me. Okay. Now let's look at our computer. Variant names remind you of Soma. Okay. Sun station. Oh, that's what I was going to do. I remember now. I was going to go back to the high energy lab, I think, and look at this stuff. I guess I can look at it here, so I don't really need to. I don't quite know what some of these are, though. But I guess that one has to be the sun station, right? That's what that seems like. Let's go! Oh, actually, we can't really go to that one yet. So we gotta wait on. Enough time to pass. Where even is the sun? Oh, there it is. The sun! But is the sun station that little thing? It actually just teleports you straight into the sun. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think so. Is the sun station just that thing there? Like this thing? It's orbiting around here. Is that the sun station? It's gotta be the sun station, right? Cool core. That's what that's gotta be. Let's go over here. Hollow sun. That's true. Sun must be hollow. So what's the benefit of the sun station? I don't think I can land on it. So I feel like the benefit is mostly that. They're all hollow. The flashlight is pretty big. Feels like. Just gotta sit here and wait now. Listen to some cool tunes. Stare at the sun. Learn about history. So why is our ship powered by a crystal? Does anybody think that's a little weird? We got some MREs here. But we couldn't get into this, could we? That was our problem. We couldn't get into the sun station. So do we have to go to the platform to get into here? It seems reasonable, doesn't it? Because we couldn't get in there. It's going to be a challenge, to say the least. Thanks. Dead Kund Cut? I don't know. I don't know how that's supposed to be said. All you people with your wild, creative names. I have no idea. Hello. I'm gonna try to land on this little death platform here. So that seems like a bad idea, but we're gonna do it anyway. It's a mathematician's name, kind of. I don't think they give us a ability to lock onto it, so I just gotta gonna have to figure it out myself. Seems tricky. We need to use our... Gotta use our landing gear. I lost that trying to figure out what the controls were for the landing camera. It wasn't on screen. That's fine. You just gotta land better. Once you land on the sun correctly. You know, the reason there's so much air in the chips is not because they're trying to rip you off, but because it means it keeps the chips from getting broken in shipping. And also they're trying to rip you off. The air acts as cushioning for the shipping. Fly me to the sun. Fight the sun. We unleash the power of the sun. Just need to land on this thing that's wildly swinging around it. It's no big deal. Here comes the sun, yeah. I'm like going around this thing the wrong way. I need to go around it roughly in line with that thing, right? Which is the real hard part. Maybe not let the velocity get too wild. See. So we're gonna go around this way. Oh, that's not what we want. We need to see our velocity relative to the sun. Ah, now we're going too far away. Why is it so easy to get wildly out of freaking balance? It was all going so well until this stupid sun had to screw me up. Oh, here we go. Freaking terminal velocity there. good one, Demino. Hopefully you get some good sleep. Sorry for starting so late today. I know that's kind of frustrating. But we only got like 20 more minutes on the stream, I guess. Really don't actually know what to do other than kind of what I'm doing, which is trying to get into that thing. But feels like it's going to be really rather hard to land on that platform. It does feel like that anyway. I need to get rid of that Quantum Grove marker. I mean, that's clearly got to be the Sun Station, right? I feel like if I can't orbit, then I don't know how I'm going to do it. Gotta get. It's just this game's fake physics that are not very realistic. Kind of get in the way sometimes. When you're trying to do stuff like this, the fact that like the sun's effect on you is basically nothing when you're at this point makes it a little bit tricky. Because how are you supposed to match the velocity of a thing that's in orbit if you can't orbit, right? So I'll just slide off of it, right? It's very difficult. Not saying it's impossible, but it might be impossible. Well, it's not fake physics, but I just mean like there's basically no effect on my velocity by it unless I'm really close to it. It's a very tiny little sweet spot that I can exist in. So it's it's kind of unrealistic that the horizontal thrust of this ship at this range would be enough to overpower the force of gravity from the sun. It's like already a little bit wild. But I mean, I understand why it has to be that way, but it does make it to where it's like very hard to try to align this thing. God damn it. Let's just stop so I can just hopefully move closer to it. But it does not. Okay. Closer to the sun. I need to be closer. So I'm not closer, there's not enough gravity. When I try to move around it. Now I'm just gonna go straight into it, right? It's like there's a very tiny spot where you can escape it, but it's enough to affect you, right? No, it's fine. I'm not saying it's unreasonable. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying it makes this harder because the sweet spot is location-wise of where like I can escape the gravity, but like my horizontal velocity is not so overpowering to the sun's gravity that I can't really move laterally without knocking myself out of orbit. That was funny though. So gravity should be super strong near the sun. I'm just saying that like it's super strong and then it's like nothing, right? It's like there's like a exponential decay that's the wrong way. I don't know what to say. Apparently you can run off the plank and kill yourself. Anyway, I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying it makes what I'm doing, which may be a stupid thing to do, much more difficult than it would be otherwise. Crushed by the elevator. In other words, like at this range, I should be able to orbit the sun, right? Fairly easily, but I can't due to the way the physics works in the game. I have to get pretty close to be able to orbit the sun. Like even at this range, I can't really orbit the sun very easily because my velocity caused by my rockets is more than the gravity of the sun. Does that make sense? I don't know what to say. It's like to orbit the sun, I have to be going like maybe 2 meters a second at this range. You could orbit that range except really strong rockets relative to its size. I don't know if you mean in the game or in real life. See, like, the acceleration is very slight. Yeah, relative to what I would expect in real life, yeah. Yeah, in real life, I would expect you to have to be going pretty damn fast to not get sucked in. This, it's like I'm going too fast already. And it's like I'm going the speed of that thing. Anyway, at least I'm roughly aligned, I think, axially. Can I rotate? Can't I? Isn't it possible to... Is there some way? What is it? I thought there was a way to do that. Oh, here we go. Yeah. So I want to to be like axially aligned, ideally. Close, not quite. I almost hit that thing. Let's see how we can go. Sorry, Peaches, I'm trying to orbit the sun. Yeah, it would have been funny if it hit me. I don't know if I'm aligned anymore. I'm not seeing my thing, so I feel like I'm not. It would be helpful if I could lock onto it. Maybe I can through the computer. I don't know. Oh, no, we're not too bad aligned. This fucking sun physics, man. I don't think I ever said that the physics weren't realistic. Maybe I said that. But what I meant is that they're just weird. They're weird because the sweet spot for orbiting the sun is very, 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 very small relative to the size of this thing, which is just strange. In other words, if all of these planets are orbiting around it, then that means that it should be, the default should be that if you try to move, that you move in like an ellipse, right? Because the strength of the gravity is so strong. But the strength of the gravity on your ship is relatively weak. It's fine. It is what it is. It's toy physics, but I'm trying to land on a thing, and it's not easy because I have to jet down towards the sun to get enough force to even be close. What's my thing again? What's the thing? I don't remember what it is. Orbiting the sun, trying to land on a thing. Gotta let the dogs in. Gotta let the dogs in. Did you have fun? Was it an adventure? Alright. I'm gonna get tangled up in cables over here. You also smell terrible now. Oh, it might be easier to go against the orbit of what you're landing on. I don't know. I'm doing better than I should be doing. I should be able to establish a stable orbit, right? In theory. That should be possible. Just have to be going pretty fast. We're always like flinging out of this orbit. Science! Well, we've been going for 4 hours, so I think that's pretty much our stream. But I don't know if we're going to be able to do that. I feel like there's got to be some other way to get into that thing. I mean, I feel like it might be possible, but it's hard enough that it starts to seem unlikely to me that that's something I would be expected to do. You know? Know what I'm saying? You know? You dig? You dig? Can I kill myself here? I was alive for very little time. I don't know. The thing that I don't like, or I should say the thing that I don't know what to say about it. It's a big question mark for me about this game, which is that I've kind of gotten to a point where I've sort of exhausted my obvious leads, and I don't really know what to do. And that's also happening at the very end of like my play session. So I'd be coming back with not really a clear idea of anything that I would want to do exactly. Other than, I guess, try to land on the sun platform. But I think there's got to be some other way to get there. I guess that's the only lead I have, is that there has to probably be some other way to get there. And I don't know. I don't know what that means. Other than to say it's like... It feels... odd. Yeah. Like, I feel like I can look at the ship log and be like, hey, here's something that might mean something, but... Sort of a consequence when your play sessions are a week apart, you lose all context. I don't know that I have lost all context. I don't feel like that's the case. I just feel like I don't really know what I can do that I haven't already been trying to do. And I don't know other than just trying to go some places and seeing if there's some things that I haven't seen. I guess I'm sort of at that point, right? Like, I've been to Dark Bramble, I've tried a few things there, but I don't really know what to do unless I find some information somewhere, right? I've been to the Interloper, but I don't really know what to do there, but I've been there a couple times. You know, that's something to follow up on, is trying to get to maybe the core of Giant's Deep here, because there's clearly got to be something there with that. Not exactly sure what it would be, so that's something I could follow up on pretty straightforwardly. I guess that could be useful in figuring that out. So maybe we'll try to figure that out. It looks like there might be some information there about that. And maybe that'll be our next task, I guess, next week. The main thing is, like, it doesn't bother me to just poke around. It's just like there's a thing, and this happens like with me working as well, right? Oftentimes it's hard to get started with something if you don't already know what you're gonna do before you get started. Does that make sense? Like, so like when you're working on something, or like I'm working on the game, it's often easier if I end like my work session and I'm like, okay, this will be the next thing that I'm gonna do. Like, it's super easy to get started the next day because you already have something that, like, you sit down and, oh yeah, this is what I'm gonna do. Versus like ending and being like, I have no idea, I could do anything. Then I often end up spending the first like hour or something just figuring out what the hell. But I think that'll work. But with that said, not that I couldn't keep playing right now, but I've been trying to keep these to reasonably bite-sized chunks, mostly in the sense that if people want to like watch the archives and whatever, I mean, 4 hours is still a lot of time to dedicate to that, but it makes it reasonably something that you can keep up with. But I don't feel like I lack context. I just feel like I lack certain information that I'm not sure where to get. But that's somewhere I haven't been, so we'll leave that for next time. Till then, I guess I'll see everybody Tuesday maybe for work stream. We're getting close to done with the bonus area on Taiji as far as implementation goes, and it's hard to gauge how long that's going to take, but that's somewhat unrelated to this. So as far as Outer Wilds goes, we'll look towards, I guess, next Saturday to continue that. I know it's a long time to put these weeks between these things, but it's not as bad with this, I don't think, as it was with Obra Dinn. In any case, I will see you then. Have a good one, everybody. Bye-bye.